Alright, hello, chat. Hi, everybody. How is everyone doing today? Let me finish putting the thumbnail on here real quick, then we'll switch screens. You save, hurt your finger? How did you hurt your finger? Were you gaming too hard? You were pal whirling too hard? You had to mash the button too hard and you broke your finger? Then you went to the doctor and you said it happened while fingering because you didn't want to admit you broke it while playing a video game? Hit it? Oh, I'm sorry. Shit, I probably should have taken some allergy medicine before this stream. I might go grab some real quick. Oh yeah, and I know what some people are thinking. But I thought today was supposed to be Valhalla. If I can be dead serious with everyone, my ass didn't want to read. I didn't want to read. Hands in the air. Nope, didn't feel like it today. I know I also could have started Ultra Kill, but I don't know. I wanted vibes, man. Is that so wrong? Vibe-based gaming. Also, every single fucking cord on this PlayStation 2 is wrapped around my microphone cord, so that's fun. That's gonna be joyous for me. Okay. One more sec to finish fixing stuff. Okay. Sorry, Lynx is being a brat in the other room. Yeah, I didn't want to read. I didn't feel like doing Ultra Kill, so I was like, I'll just do some vibes, you know? Nor the first time it happened. Jeez, stop hurting your finger. I mean, Nor still works in that context, I believe. You're completely fine. If anything, this is great. This means I'm finally like all the other VTubers. Half my chat will be typing one-handed. Is that too insensitive a joke? Is that... Sorry. The humor is not locked in for this stream today, if you couldn't tell. We are... That's way too Silent Hill. I just want another song and it just auto cut in Silent Hill. Okay. But yeah, it's funny Lego Batman. This is part of that whole I'll start taking better care of myself when it comes to streaming thing. I didn't want to play the other two games. We're playing Lego Batman. And even more so, we're playing Lego Batman on an original PS2. Hi, Leon. Would you like to get out of the way? I don't think he does. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm actually, like, really excited to... Whoa, big jump. I'm actually really excited to get into this on the PS2. For, like, one reason. I don't think I've played this game on an original PS2 since I was a kid. Like, oh my gosh. Let me... Here, I'm gonna... Whoa, I'm small! Oh no, I'm shrinking! Shit, someone taught me how to do this and I forgot. Is it like... Control Windows T... No, please. Someone taught me how to move stuff across monitors and I just completely forgot. Please, I don't want to be small. Nah. Fine, I'll switch screens back. There. I just need to turn the sensitivity of my model up real quick, because I have a fan going. And it's causing my model to trigger once in a while. No legs, wow. The old model had legs for days, but I felt they were unnecessary for this one because if this character had legs, I would be remarkably top heavy. It's probably frozen. Sorry, I don't want to chip you guys out on the incredible sound we're about to hear. Top 10 sounds all gamers love. Number 1. I forgot to put the disc in the console. Okay, one sec. If the model had like a tiny bit more legs, we would have had to add 2 more mouths, so I think it's fine. I forgot I have the manual for this too. Hell yeah. Say anything interesting on the there's Lego advertisements on the manual. Getting started. What was the back of the box say, actually? Gotham City is falling to pieces. Play as Batman and his sidekick Robin as you build, drive, swing, and fight your way through Gotham City. Then jump into the story from the other side and play as Batman's foes. There's no rest for the good... What? There is no rest for the good / or the evil. Oh, it's in why is it in brackets? Okay, sure. No. Please. Please. I'm just a little guy. I was just a little girl. Oh my gosh, Leon. Okay, perfect. Oh, ooh, mwah. Look at that. Look at that text smearing. That's how you know I'm playing this on a PS2. Also, hello, Starry. I don't know if I said hello. That's the good shit right there. This is the first time I've ever said hello to you. I'm sorry. Hi. Mr. Freeze is hauling ass, by the way. Holy. He's running fast enough to keep up with a car. You got Mr. Freeze breaking records. Glorious. It truly is. You miss voice acting, no voice acting Lego. I'm ambivalent. I brought this up in a previous stream, or was that a phone call? I think that was a phone call. Love that they just don't care. So, everyone involved with this plan makes so much sense, except Poison Ivy. Poison Ivy doesn't give a shit about money. What? Oh, I love these, by the way. Actor Bazel Carlo turned into the murderous Clayface, a creature of shape-changing protoplasm. He now possesses incredible strength and can transform his clay-like body into any form. I love the villain introductions, they're so cool. Plants are the only green she likes. Exactly. But no. On a call I discussed with a friend about no voice acting Lego versus voice acting Lego. In my... Hell yeah, the boys are back in town. In my opinion, I'm fine with voice-acted Lego, except, I think, like, movie adaptation Lego games should have been no voice acting. Because it becomes significantly less funny and interesting to, hey, you're playing the movie in a Lego game, if, you know, it's just the movie. Like, the I Am Your Father Lego version, right? The Lego version of that scene is almost as iconic as the actual scene in Star Wars. And there are later Lego adaptation games that I think lose a bit of the charm because they have voice acting, like Lego Jurassic Park / Jurassic World. Oh, that's right, I forgot. Ladders are broken in this game. Because you can grab them from, like, an off angle, which, yeah, there we go. You'll never not stop glazing. No voice acting simply because of I Am Your Father. But then the other half of that is that I think for adaptations, no voice acting is better. I think if LEGO's making their own original story for their LEGO game, I'm completely fine with voice acting. I think that's fine. Especially for games like LEGO Batman 2 and LEGO Batman 3, which specifically want to have way more wacky comic book shenanigans and everything. I think those games would require at least a decent amount of it, like at least a bare minimum amount of it. And LEGO games are, like, some of the only ways we've gotten, like, decent Justice League games in any regard, so I am not gonna complain for a minute about that, but again, adaptations, absolutely, please give us no voice acting. Sort of an overuse thing, only use it when it's really needed, yeah. You quite like Clayface? Nice he's getting a solo movie. It's a TV show, I believe, but it looks really good. I'm definitely there for body horror Clayface show. That's gonna be so good. I can't wait. Shell characters are much more memorable than a voice too. Yeah. Ah, damn. So no. I'm 50-50, but I think way too many later LEGO games became just simple adaptations, and again, the voice acting made those worse. Like, man, LEGO Marvel's Avengers, that game is rough. That game is a rough playthrough. But if they would have recreated MCU scenes without voice acting, I'm all there for that. MCU with no Whedonisms, what the society that we would be. Oh, it's you hold down circle, that's right. My bad. 89% sure it's a movie. 90% sure it's a show. Am I wrong? Am I stupid? I could have swore it was a Clayface show. Yeah, that's the good stuff right there. Robin, we need to break literally everything in the environment. Why? Because we're broke, Robin. I spent the entire Wayne Foundation fund trying to hook up with a girl in a cat outfit, alright? We're broke. Top 10 We Live in a Society moments. The funny thing is I don't even like that movie. Number 1, Lopunny. Movie? It's a movie? Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh, I'm seeing that. Okay, that's way more easy to stomach. Hell yeah. Why did I think it was a show? Oh, that's weird. It's like classic Sonic loop syndrome, where I have to change the way the stick is positioned. You want to know something? This might be one game that I genuinely think about streaming twice. Because I believe it's the DS version of this game, is like a completely separate video game experience. It has extra characters. I believe it has extra levels. It has so much more crap in it than this version. For, like, no reason. It's pretty cool, though. 10 billion stud stolen and spent 50-foot tall statue Batman made of overpriced hot dogs. Damn. Why would I jump out of out of my vehicle? Why would I ever do that, Alfred? I literally got a Glock in the Rari right now. Damn. They're immune to car accidents, oh no. If I was playing Batman Arkham Knight, I literally would be completely helpless now. Who's ready? Whenever I engage in Batman conversation, I have to shit talk Arkham Knight. Woo! Who always pays their taxes? Not me. I don't care who the IRS sends. I am not paying my taxes. The resolution quality is delicious. Reminds you looking at high contrast white flames for 10 minutes. I love it. I love the PS2. They could never make me hate you, PS2. I have the HD version of this game on Steam right now. I could go install it right this second, but I'm not going to. Because this is just quite simply better. I don't know how to explain this. You're done now until CSRO? Hell yeah. Wait, was the attempt that I saw you jump into, was that the winning attempt? No, that would have been funny. Then I could have said I was there, even though I literally wasn't. That would have been funny. Also, I do love that moment that Neon referenced. It's just like, I may be insane, but I'm still an American. You lost count as to how many? Sheesh. Woo! Tech Robin! I always loved this suit, but it really is unnecessary. Bruce. Bruce, please. Thank you. Wait, I have to push these, I believe. Yep. Yeah, superhero! Anyways, we can just finish the level now, Robin. It doesn't matter. We don't need extra studs in this game. We don't have characters to buy. You know what's crazy to me? To this day, over, what, has it been 2 decades since this game came out? Oh no. Oh lord, let me look at this box. Yeah. 2008. Oh, we're nearly 2 decades. Ugh. I hate that. But nearly 2 decades after this game came out, people still want that Clayface minifigure. People are still mad LEGO hasn't made it, and I think that's really funny. I wonder, can I? I can! Nice. Well, there's no buyable characters in this game, Jelly. That's what I was just saying. Hi, Clayface. Looks like a sad Muppet. Kermit the Frog when he's sad. Tom Kenny, by the way. Tom Kenny does Riddler's grunts. For the movie, though, that's a phenomenal set. I love that thing. I'm so mad I don't have it built right now. I love that figure. I should build my Legos. I have 3 sets built right now. Nightmare Before Christmas, Legend of Zelda, The Going Merry, and the Game Boy, and that's all I need, I guess. There's like 100 others that I don't have built, but it's fine. One day. Who's up next? It's Freeze, right? Yeah! A scientist specializing in cryogenics, Dr. Victor Freeze froze his wife to prevent her death from a rare disease. But he was injured in his lab and found himself unable to survive outside a sub-zero environment. As Mr. Freeze, consumed by anger, he uses frozen weaponry in a battle against the city of Gotham, and wears a refrigerated suit which gives him remarkable strength. Hell yeah. Because this is based off the show, Heart of Ice top 5 episodes, it's really good. I would shed a tear if I still had tears to shed. Hi, Dino. Oh, he has a tongue, that's weird. Finally gotta finish this game properly. What do you mean, properly? I technically did last time, too. There's just no VOD for it. We don't talk about it. Everyone who hasn't been here for a long time, I've technically streamed this game 3 times. Don't worry about it. Don't worry, don't think about it. It's fine. Three, yep. Twice as the slime, once now. What past stream? This is the first time, exactly. Jelly hadn't watched Batman the Animated Series the first time I did it. I had to do it again, obviously. Wanna know what's funny? What? Holy! Oh right, this lets me blow up the car, doesn't it? Finished season 1 yesterday. Hell yeah. The Clayface in the movie will not be Basil Carlo. Oh, interesting. Okay. I mean, that's a little bit of an odd choice. Isn't he still an actor? But then again, I watched the trailers for that, and I still thought it was a TV show, so clearly my ass was just not fucking paying attention. Matt Hagen, Clayface 2. Oh, interesting. Okay. I'll be honest, I like Clayface visually and powers-wise. I could not give a single shit about Clayface, like, character-wise most of the time. I think the most interesting character version of Clayface I've seen is in The Batman from, like, 2004? But that's just because they made a completely original character to become Clayface, and fuck, it was so good. That episode's so good. Holy shit, man. That's why I'm so excited for that movie, is if that movie is anything like that episode of The Batman, we're in for a treat. This game looks more PS2 pilled than before. Well, I have crazy news for you. You're watching that one too. It's really good for some characters. That's my favorite animated interpretation of Batman. I like the original animated series, but it being, I don't know. I'm sorry, maybe this is a weird take because half of the world agrees with me, the other half disagrees. I like my story-driven shows. I think that, I'm not huge on... Fuck, why can't my brain think of what they're called? Hello? I know what it's... What? Where are you? Brain? Are we okay? Episodic, thank you. And yeah, he'll have Carlo's backstory. Okay, weird. If you're gonna use the actor backstory, might as well just make it Carlo. I think, yeah, that's fair. It's not like comic book fans would be mad that it's not hyper-specific to the... Actually, wait a minute. We're talking about comic book movie fans. Yeah, okay. If we're talking just comic book fans, dog, they would not give a flying fuck. They open a comic book sometimes, and Batman's like psychotic. It's just part of the game. Sometimes characters are just wrong. But no, I love the Batman. Did you know Riddler in that series is voiced by Freddy fucking Krueger? I love it so much. He's so scary. He's so fucking cool in that show, dude. He's like, he has a goth chic aesthetic. Oh my gosh, he's so cool. Anyways, sorry. I really like that show. I like Joker in that series too. He's voiced by Kevin Michael Richardson. That version of Joker is voiced by fucking Husker. Which is really funny to think about. I love Kevin Michael Richardson, such a good voice actor. I was feeling a little screw loose, so I checked myself in. What kind of a freak dresses like you? Matt Hagen was originally a treasure hunter that fell into a pool of protoplasm, got turned to Clayface. Weird. He does do a really good job in that show. I love his interpretation of Joker. It's up there for me. I like that they turned the Killing Joke motivation into something that's a little less edgy and kind of weird. Killing Joke is a good comic, but I find that it revels in its own darkness a bit too much for my liking. Like, listen, I just think it's really, really weird that Joker decided to strip and take pictures of Barbara Gordon. I just think that's a little odd. I just think it's a bit too edgy in some regard. So changing it to how they have it in that show is preferable. And also, really good way of using a story based off of the Killing Joke without, you know, the whole thing of you can't adapt the Killing Joke in a children's cartoon. Freddy Fazbear. Yeah, Riddler's voiced by Freddy Fazbear. I forgot who did it, but someone actually did find his voice finally. Because Freddy was supposed to have a canonical voice actor because he was supposed to sing in, Help Wanted, but Steel will cut it. Oh. There we go. No, and then, speaking of Tom Kenny, I believe it's Tom Kenny who does Penguin in that show, and he does a really good job as Penguin. I love the Robin in that show. Batgirl's decent. I don't love her in that show. Actually, I'd say I don't like her in that show. But I love the Robin in that show. And I like how the two of them interact. They really do act like two kids who are brought into a life of crime fighting. The only person Joker wants to see like that should be Batman. Exactly. He does? Nice, okay. I just really like the new interpretations of characters that show does. That show was way ahead of its time because it just reinvented every Batman villain just for the fun of it, and people were not ready for that. They weren't ready for cool ideas. Everyone's like, oh, but Mr. Freeze isn't doing this for his wife, and I'm like, that's fine. Dude, he's shooting the ice straight out of his hands. It's clearly not meant to be, like, the exact same thing. And also, he aura farms, and his outfit fucking rules. You dig the Poison Ivy design that show has? Here's my thing about the Poison Ivy design that show has. A big part of Poison Ivy's power set involves seduction and, like, pheromones. And they made her a child. And I think that's a little weird. I think that's my issue with it. I think visually she looks cute. However, seeing... Actually, aren't they college-aged? I can't remember if they're high school or college-aged in that show. I think they're college students, so maybe she isn't a child. Because I remember there being an episode about Robin and Batgirl's school lives. And I can't remember. You haven't gotten started on season 3 yet? You're waiting until you finish the animated series? Hell yeah. How's your goat, Firefly? The funny thing is, I know people who started to like Firefly because of his Lego Batman 3 design, not knowing that that design was ripped straight from that show. They did not based on comic Firefly at all. Mr. Freeze originally was just a petty criminal. The wife backstory wasn't introduced till animated series. Exactly. See, I understand it, right? Batman the Animated Series is incredible. I'm not gonna sit here and drop the hot take that it's bad. No, it's an incredible story. The people who made it know Batman well enough that they literally made new content that fits so well. People think it happened before it, and they made Harley Quinn, who has gone on to become ridiculously popular, even compared to Batman's other rogues. But the thing that annoys me about the Batman is that people were just so opposed to the concept of trying new stuff when that show came out. And it's just like, that's one of the coolest parts about comic book characters, is that sometimes you can just make shit up and it's completely fine. It's a different interpretation. Those are allowed to happen with comic book characters. Comic book characters aren't set in stone things. They're myths and legends. They're supposed to have... They have qualities that make them who they are, but they can be reinvented. They could be changed to fit a new circumstance. The tale of the Odyssey has changed over time because in a modern day setting, some of the themes of the original work don't apply. Anyways, didn't have Kevin Conroy, 0 out of 10. Whatever. Basically, boomers being boomers, correct. And for Batman 04, the point was exactly do something different from BTAS, because if they were to do the same thing, they would just pale in comparison. Yeah. And BTAS was already falling off near the end of it as well. Like, I hate to break this to people, but by the time the rebrand happened for BTAS, it was falling off. Especially because of Bruce Timm's weird-ass ship that nobody likes and everyone gets mad at him for, but he... You know what, if I can give him anything about it, he sure does stick to his truth, doesn't he? Damn it, Robin. Literally nobody likes it but Bruce Timm, and he just doesn't give up. And you know what? As much as I think it's awful, kind of based. What was his ship? He likes shipping Batman with Batgirl. That is Bruce Timm's OTP. He loves it. He loves it to death. He refuses to ever let it go. He loves it so much. Oh. Like I said, with Clayface, you usually don't care for him, but in the show you felt so bad for him. Exactly. I think it's called... I think the episodes are specifically called, like... It's the clown face of comedy, and then the clay face of tragedy, which goes so fucking hard, by the way. The duo of those two episodes, spot on. Love Clayface in that show. And then eventually they did adapt Basil Carlo. At least partially. They changed part of his backstory, because, you know, it was Batman 04. That was half of what they did. But they still did try and adapt him eventually. Because that's what you can do. There are tons of characters who just have replacements. For 50 years in the comic book, Kraven the Hunter was dead, and his biological son clone was Kraven the Hunter. You can just do shit, man. Ugh. Also, yes, even though she's a child, Bruce Timm really likes Batgirl x Batman. It's really weird. In Batman the Animated Series, right? The direct follow-up of Batman the Animated Series is, of course, Batman Beyond, as everyone knows. And in Batman Beyond, it's revealed that, like, there was this tragic incident that separated Batman and Robin forever, and you find out it's because Batman cucked his adopted son. I'm not even fucking joking. It's so bad, guys. It's so bad. Bruce Timm being involved in the Killing Joke movie adaptation is why there's that horrendous scene of Batman and Batgirl having sex on a rooftop. Like, that's what I mean, is everybody hates it But Bruce Timm is like, that's the shit right there. That's the shit we want. And it's like, no, please stop. You're so good at so much Batman stuff. Can you just not do this, please? Please, Bruce Timm. They're not ready for Batman x Joker yet to be properly shown. We have the Lego Batman movie for that. I don't know what you're talking about. And the Telltale game. They're also very gay in the Telltale game. They want each other so bad in that game, it's not even funny. You don't love Barb with Dick? I don't even care for Barbara. Well, okay, I have to ask one question to follow that up. Did you grow up watching Teen Titans, perchance? This isn't like an indictment or anything. This is just a genuine question. But I don't love her with Dick Grayson either, but it's still better than her with... It's still better than her with Bruce, because the second you introduce the concept of Barbara Gordon being with Bruce Wayne, even if, right? Even if, and Bruce Timm tried to do this, especially in, like, every regard. He was like, okay, don't worry, I'll fix it, guys. By the time that Barbara Gordon and Bruce Wayne, you know, had a relationship, she was college age, she was an adult, it's fine, right? And then it's like, you literally showed a scene in Batman the Animated Series where she was like 14 and Bruce Wayne met her and treated her like a child. You've effectively turned Batman into a groomer. Congratulations. Like, ugh. Also, we can't keep throwing the Teen Titans Go card. Yeah, the show sucks, but the original Teen Titans was really good. Especially Starfire X Robin. When I finally went back and watched that show, because I didn't watch it as a child, I really did think the two of them were really cute together. I love the episode where Killer Moth threatens holds the city hostage so Robin will go to prom with his daughter. That was hilarious. That episode's so funny. And also that episode's extra funny because kind-hearted Starfire, who doesn't know a single thing about Earth culture, is throwing, like, hella shade at a girl she barely knows. It's a really good episode. Teen Titans Go doesn't really suck. The parts of Teen Titans Go that suck are the weird fetishy stuff. That's what sucks about Teen Titans Go. It's just an episodic show. That's it. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just a choice. What sucks about Teen Titans Go is the fact that it existing is what killed the original Teen Titans, and again, the weird fetish stuff. That's a good way to put it, Starry. No, yeah. I think it's just that the worst parts of Teen Titans Go are the only things that's remembered. Like how it completely ruined Cartoon Network for a while and is probably a big part of the reason why Cartoon Network is dead. The show itself is whatever. There's weird controversies here and there. Like that time a Make-A-Wish Foundation kid, his Make-A-Wish was to be a character in Teen Titans Go. So they made an episode revolving around him where Starfire and Raven flirted with him for like the entire episode because it's really fucking weird and I don't know why they did that. That was really creepy. But Then you have fun episodes like the Night Begins to Shine episodes. Like, those episodes are so stupid, but they're so fun. And the art style on them is fucking phenomenal. So good. Former District Attorney Harvey Dent, aka Two-Face, is a villain with a split personality. His every decision is dictated by a double-headed coin, scarred on one side which he flips to decide if he'll act for good or for evil. His truck is a heavily armored vehicle painted with his distinctive black and white livery. Yeah, as I said, Dino, I think the stuff that's remembered about Teen Titans Go is less the show itself and everything it did. If he gets a third scar, would he have to change his gimmick? He develops a third personality. I actually think there's a mad joke about that. Where he just actually, it's Robot Chicken, that's what it is. Where he keeps scarring the same side of his face, and it's like, alright, Batman, let me introduce you to Three-Face. I have a three-sided die. Built like a Neapolitan ice cream. Anyways, who's ready for the worst part of this game? Vehicle sections in this original game are garbage. They suck a lot. They drag the game down by a lot because some of them are horrendously long for some reason. So yeah, I'm gonna be yapping through like this entire level because I really have nothing to say about these levels. They're not fun. To be fair, I've been kind of yapping this whole time. I love Batman. Batman's my second favorite comic book hero, so... Don't do this 4 more times. Weirdly, Riddler's story doesn't have one. I think it was cut for time, if I remember correctly, Jelly. I think they even have the, they have concept art for it, but it was cut. If I remember correctly, there was like a weird cut content like rabbit hole with this game, but I can't fully remember. I'd have to look into it. Also, I'm gonna complain about like the pettiest shit in the world real quick. You know what's always bugged me about the Lego Batman games? The fact that Robin is Tim Drake, but he is Dick Grayson in everything but context. They treat him like Dick Grayson. I think at one point, Batman even calls him Dick. I think he is Dick Grayson in every single way, but Nightwing is a thing that exists. Red Hood is a character that exists in these LEGO games, which means he has to be Tim Drake. But he doesn't use a bow staff, he uses the billy clubs. He, like, it's just... What? It's Tim. I know it's Tim. Why are you trying to gaslight me? It bugs me to no end. You can't just fuse Robins. That's not fair. Don't even get me fucking started on Lego Dimensions. Don't even get me fucking started. Don't. And he has the acrobatic suit in 2. Yeah, he does. He doesn't get a bow in this game. Come on, man. I forgot. There's no bullet cap. Where's the bat signal? There we go. I know it's such a petty thing, but it bugs me so bad. Damn it. Dude. What is this? There we go. I hate these levels. They really suck. They cause me suffering. All I want to do is fuck. What? You have all three? So yeah, you have the 3 originals, got it. There are technically, fundamentally 2 more. Because you have LEGO DC Supervillains, and then the newest one. Debatably, you could also include Dimensions into the LEGO Batman category, but that'd be hyperbolic. The LEGO Ninjago movie. That game's actually pretty good. Oh, I hate this level. You've only ever played LEGO Batman 1 and 2, so you played... Well, okay, you played the best one and LEGO Batman 1, got it. Is this where I have to drop the hot take again? Alright, hot take. I don't think LEGO Batman 1 is very good. I think conceptually, fantastic. I think visually, really good. I really like the villain story as well. Level design in this game is not very good. There are levels that genuinely suck to go through. We're about to play one of them. And then LEGO Batman 3 is, like, just really weird. That game is really odd. Even if it's fucking wrong. Listen, the vehicle levels suck. They're not fun to go through. Most people don't even go back to 100% complete them. They're the worst. Nobody replays the vehicle levels in LEGO Batman 1, and there's a ton of them. 2, level design, garbage. The fixed camera angles in some of the sections are genuinely atrocious. They're the worst. Pamela Lillian Isley, aka Poison Ivy, adores plants and uses plant-based toxins in her criminal activities. Her athletic build gives her the ability to jump extra high, and she can create new minions with her mutated seeds. You do? Crazy. 3 is good, just don't look at the hub worlds. Don't look at the hub worlds. Don't look at the story. Don't look at the... Don't look at the unlockables. 100% the hero side once, lost your sable doing well, and then went back to doing it again. Hell yeah. I love 100%ing LEGO games. I still don't think the hero side of this game is very good. The villain side is worse, but... still, some of the level design... it's not great. I love this game. I own a physical PS2 copy of this game I did not need to buy because I own this game on 4 different consoles. I love Lego Batman 1. It's rough in a few areas. Holy shit, the Killer Moth level. Woo! The villain side is nice. See the plane from their POV. Yeah, I love the villain side. It was a fantastic concept. It was such a good concept. People wanted it to come back for years until LEGO just made a whole game about it. The villain side is incredible. The levels on the villain side. The funny thing is, I pissed so many people off, not just Neon, when I said those words. But it's just, I'm living my truth here, alright? Like, genuinely, I just think LEGO Batman 1 has quite a few flaws that people don't see because of nostalgia. It's not like I'm saying it's a bad game, I'm just saying it's a flawed one. To be fair, every LEGO game is objectively very flawed. And also, LEGO Batman 1 being flawed still puts it above, like, every other LEGO game. Because, as we notoriously know, I don't like LEGO Star Wars. I don't care for Indiana Jones as a franchise. I need to go back and play the Pirates of the Caribbean games, though. Because when they came out, I didn't care for Pirates of the Caribbean. I didn't care for those movies, but I got into them. And I should go back and play those games. Same with actually, I own both LEGO Lord of the Rings and LEGO The Hobbit, so I own both of those games. I just remember them being really weird. I've played most of the LEGO games that exist on the market. This level also introduces a suit that never gets used again. Yup, because it's barely used in this game. Looks cool, though. You 100% did too, and Ollie Supergirl, which was relevant because he had access to soups the whole game. Yeah, I don't know why they made the 100% completion reward for that game Supergirl. That was such an odd choice. I don't know who I would have preferred it to be, but Supergirl was an odd choice. That's one of the suckiest parts of LEGO Batman 3, by the way, is that objectively, the DLC packs and the story completion reward are better than the 100% completion reward. Because the Adam West level is so much fun and so cute. Not the 100% completion reward. I feel like it really should be, but it's not. And then the DLC pack, that's I think it's 35 years of Batman DLC. Really good. Phenomenal DLC pack. The level's cute. All of the unlockable characters are cute. Everything about it's fantastic. That game still has console DLC that never came to PC. Yeah. Really weird. The 100% is just a stud fountain. It sure is! Thank you, LEGO Batman 3! Also, I don't like LEGO games that require you to have a stud multiplier to hit the stud total for levels, and LEGO Batman 1 does. You are required to have at bare minimum ×2 stud total to get some of the stud requirements for these levels. And that's so infuriating for me. It drives me to drink. Lego Batman 1 drives me to drink. I actually forgot what the 100% completion reward for this game was. I did that a long time ago. Do you? No, I do not drink. I want to do drinking streams in the future, though. I've always had the dream of playing, like, weird edutainment or point-and-click adventure games on stream while just completely fucking plastered. But where I didn't. As someone who came close to completing this game multiple times. I did 100% Lego Batman 1. I was kind of forced to. If there's anyone in this house who loves Batman more than me, it would be my mother. She loves Batman incorrectly, but that's a conversation for a different day. But she loves Batman, and she loves Lego games. So, as a small child who finished the game and was like, Mother, I'm so tired of the Lego Batman. Can I move on to playing my Sonic the Hedgehog again? She was like, no. We're 100% completing Lego Batman. And then we 100% completed Lego Batman. You ever notice needing the multiplayer to hit superhero on some stages? It is required for a few. I can't remember which. It might be one. I could be misremembering. I know, honestly, most of the Lego Batman games are have that issue in at least one level, because I know Lego Batman 3 has it in one of the Brainiac stages. One of the Brainiac stages in that game, you can't fucking hit stud total without ×2. But Lego Batman 3 is also one of those Lego games where you can get the ×2 stud red brick, like, very easily, very early in the game. So you can get it before you finish the story. So it doesn't fully matter, but it still pisses me off. W, Mom. She's the reason I have the compulsive need to break everything in a level, by the way. As a child, I was like, why would I break everything? That's so boring. I just want to continue the level. Da-da-da-da. Nope. She was like, no. We must collect everything in the level, child. And I was like, but Mother, why? And then I played Lego Batman 2. And when we got to the hub world, I wanted to buy all the cool characters, but I didn't have the studs for it. And I was like, fuck. She was right. She was a genius all along, and I never understood. So I was sitting there in the dark, playing Lego Batman 2 on my Nintendo Wii. I was like, I finally understand. She wasn't stupid and making me do stuff I didn't want to do. She was a misunderstood genius. Your mom's favorite game was Bomberman? All the classic Bomberman games? Mom isn't into games, sadly. I mean, Dino, it could always be worse. You could be me. My mom's favorite video game is Dead by Daylight. That's it. What? My mom loves Lego games, especially Lego Batman 2, but her favorite video game is Dead by Daylight. My mother is a Dead by Daylight Survivor main. If you've watched one of my streams that I do off the PS5, right? If you ever see me highlight over Dead by Daylight, you will see a lot of hours in Dead by Daylight. Those were not me, those were her. I have played Dead by Daylight probably collectively for 12 hours, just because the game has killers I like Funny Springtrap Man. All the rest of the hours are entirely her. And also, she would get very mad at me for saying her favorite game is Dead by Daylight, but I think once you hit 1,000 hours in any video game, it becomes at least one of your favorite games. Your mom wants to get into Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley's a good mom game. You should let her get into Stardew. It's a good game. Counter argument, League of Legends. I mean, that's fair. But my counter argument to you is, man, she played so much Dead by Daylight. And we watch Dead by Daylight creators together. I can think of other games she likes, but I can't think of another game that she's invested that much into. Well, I can think of one other game she's invested that much time into, actually, but we don't have to talk about that. That one's a fair mom game, though. 1K hours into League. Oh, you poor fuck. Is it date everything? No, that'd be hilarious, though. Okay, actually, I can think of a few games my mom has dumped a lot of hours. The thing is, I hate to break this to everybody, my mom's a bit of a gamer. She likes video games. However, her opinions on video games are very odd sometimes. Mom collab stream win. She's talked about it. She's wanted to. At first I was against it because she didn't know a ton, but I really could. Get her on some friend slap. How odd. One of the notorious ones that I always get mad at her for is I would pretty easily say my mom hates RPGs. Because she played the most simple, fast-paced RPG that's out there, Paper Mario, and she thought it was boring. She thought Paper Mario was boring. And she got mad and rage quit Paper Mario. And then she hated watching me playing any JRPG that I played. So I would pretty easily say she does not like RPGs. But I always give her crap for that one. Because technically, the first video game I ever played was Paper Mario. because she said, yeah, you were like you were like a year, 2, 3 years old, and I hand you the controller, and you started moving around and doing stuff. And I'm just like, I wish I had a memory of that. And I was like, but you're telling me we had a GameCube, but by the time I was old enough to have consciousness, it was gone? And she went, oh yeah, I sold it. There were no good games on the GameCube, which... Holy shit, okay. I'm not entirely mad because she sold the GameCube to get the PS2, and I love the PS2, but that's a crazy statement. And yet she was the one who got me into Kingdom Hearts. Yep, she loves Kingdom Hearts. But the thing is, and I realized this recently, she likes the Disney part of Kingdom Hearts. She doesn't like the Kingdom Hearts part of Kingdom Hearts. And here's the one that's going to throw some of you into a frenzy. My mother does not like Roxas. My mother actively really hates Roxas. And some of you are probably like, why does she hate Roxas? Roxas is such a good and compelling character. She hates Roxas because she bought Kingdom Hearts 2 and got mad when it took like over an hour for her to start playing as Sora. My mom bought Kingdom Hearts 2 and got so mad she wasn't playing as Sora and there was no Disney stuff going on. So she returned Kingdom Hearts 2 before she resurrected Sora. Oh. And I was like, they show you Sora in like the first 2 opening cutscenes. I was like, they clearly established Roxas has a connection to Sora, and she's like, yeah, but I just got so bored, and I was playing as this stupid guy I didn't know. Why would I keep playing? And I was like, it was Kingdom Hearts. You knew the Disney stuff was gonna come eventually. And she was like, well, I just got bored. It's just like, it took way too long to get into the Disney stuff, and I was like, it takes like maybe an hour on your first playthrough. And I love her to death, but I will never not give her shit for not liking Roxas. That's the best part of Kingdom Hearts. I have friends who don't even like Kingdom Hearts who like Roxas, so it's just astonishing to me that my own mother really hates Roxas. And you guys gotta understand how deep this goes. Some of you know I own a Keyblade. I own the Oblivion Keyblade. And she was fully supportive of that. She's the one who helped me buy it because I was a kid when I bought it. And she was like, that's an awesome Keyblade. That's a great Keyblade. And then last year for Halloween, when I was like, hey, I think I want to buy like a Kingdom Hearts cosplay, she was like, oh, well, what character? And I was like, I think I would go with Roxas since I already had the Keyblade for it. And she went, oh, Roxas? Like, it's like he personally did something to her. It's really funny. I wholeheartedly disagree with the opinion. But the thing is, I've gotten slightly changed opinion out of her. Because the thing is, she's just like, I mean, why would I care about a person I had never even heard of before? And I was just like, I do agree that to fully care about Roxas and everything, they probably should have had Days happen before Kingdom Hearts 2 and found a way to make it so people were able to experience Days or even just knew the basis. And she was like, okay, yeah, I agree with that. And I've explained parts of Roxas's story, and she's like, see, that's so cool. I wish they would have told me that. And I'm just like, okay, that's slightly understandable, but it's still crazy to me that you started Kingdom Hearts. You started Kingdom Hearts 2 and got upset when there wasn't enough Disney for you. That's really funny. It's why Kingdom Hearts 1 is your favorite Kingdom Hearts game. To defend my mom, though, she also hates Kingdom Hearts 3. So it's not that she has bad taste. She just has odd taste. But yeah, I could talk so much on the weird taste of my own mother. She loves sharks, though. Like, I have thalassophobia. That's a pretty well-known fact about me on streaming. However, a part of my thalassophobia that shocks people is that I'm not scared of sharks, and it was do or die on that. Because she has shark memorabilia in the entire house. I don't, like, if I didn't get accustomed to sharks, I would have died. My mom sounds great. I might finally cave in and have her on for a stream. I just have to figure out what game we would do. I do better than you for Sly 3? Yeah. Because as much as I hate the water, it's not the sharks. She wants to go cage diving, man. Do you know how hard... Like, she's been talking about this since I was 6, by the way. Since I was 6 years old, she's like, when you're grown up, we should go, and we should go cage diving. And 6-year-old me, with not fully understood thalassophobia, is like, I don't want to do that. And she's like, oh, it'd be so cool. Don't you want to see the sharks up close? And I'm like, no. What? No. Why would I want that? Who would want that? She would want that. She wants to see the sharks up close. She thinks they're cool. She loves shark movies. The only person I know who owns a Blu-ray copy of The Meg starring Jason Statham. She has a figure of Jaws in her office at work. You, that sounds so cool. Is literally my sleep paralysis nightmare. It's horrifying. Skylanders. She doesn't care for Skylanders. She didn't even like Skylanders when I was a kid. Though, to be fair, from a parent's perspective, Skylanders was like the worst thing in the world because it cost so much fucking money. Skylanders were so overpriced. That's why when LEGO Dimensions came out, she was thrilled because she could justify paying the exorbitant prices for LEGO compared to Skylanders. She was also thrilled because LEGO Dimensions is the only reason that I became halfway cultured. I was uncultured swine when that game came out. LEGO Dimensions made me watch Lord of the Rings for the first time, and by extension, The Hobbit. LEGO Dimensions made me watch Gremlins, it made me watch E.T., it made me watch Mission Impossible, it made me watch Back to the Future. Literally, I had not engaged with anything. And the LEGO Dimensions was coming out, and I was like, I wanna watch everything that's in the silly LEGO game. And she was like, oh, thank fuck. Oh, thank heavens, my child's not gonna only consume stupid media. LEGO Dimensions. Just love LEGO games. Same for you, Star Wars and Indiana Jones, yeah. The other big thing with my mother that's really funny... Dimension was good at expanding people's taste. It really was. Dimension is the only reason I watched Adventure Time as well. The other big funny thing with my mother, right, is as a child, I was a fraidy cat. I was afraid of even my own shadow. I've talked about it before, how I was even scared of, like, the stupidest things you could think of. Like, Wallace and Gromit: Curse of the Were-Rabbit. That movie scared me as a child. My mom loves horror movies. She loves horror movies to death. Like, she adores horror. She hates Silent Hill. And it kills me. Because as a child, I was so scared of everything, and she was so sad because she wanted a horror movie watching Buddy so bad. But I was so scared. We couldn't even say the word zombie in my house growing up because I was so scared of the concept of zombies that we weren't allowed to say the word. And then finally, I get older and I start liking horror media. And I like horror media she doesn't like. Because I don't really like horror movies, I like horror games. She does like some horror games though, but it's hyper specific. Like one big thing is she doesn't like Resident Evil 4. She loves Resident Evil, she doesn't like Resident Evil 4. Because in her own words, Resident Evil is supposed to be about zombies. And there aren't zombies in Resident Evil 4. So she doesn't like Resident Evil 4. Robin, what the hell are you doing? But she loves Resident Evil 2. And she loves Resident Evil 7, but Resident Evil 7's an incredible video game. And if you've played Resident Evil 7, you like Resident Evil 7. Resident Evil is supposed to be about bioweapons and stop being about zombies when the giant abomination starts to show up in the Spencer mansion. See, and that's what I've tried to tell her. But she's still like, I don't know. And she was like, I guess that's fair, but I didn't like all of the cult elements. She really doesn't like cult stuff. Is essentially the basis of it, from what I've started to realize. Batman looks like the nerd emoji with the with the lenses. Probably the Zamtrias, yeah, because it's a shark. People's minds. How could that traumatize her? It's a silly game with a cute cheap. She wanted to go hyper efficient cult route, so we did the good die young path, which which dictates that you have to murder any cult member who's old. So we had to take an old cult member out back and kill them. And like, she got so upset after. Oh, she loves Alucard from Castlevania as well. She loves Alucard from Castlevania. Because we watched the Castlevania anime together. And she fell in love with Alucard in the first 2 seasons. There is one funny thing that some of you will find funny. Do you guys want to know why I got into Ben 10 as a child? In my mother's own words, I tried my best to get you into superheroes and cool shows because I couldn't stomach you watching one more episode of SpongeBob. The only reason I watched Ben 10 growing up was because my mom was like, I can't fucking take you rewatching SpongeBob over time. And thus, she got me to watch Ben 10. And that's the only reason I watched Ben 10. She really likes it though. We've watched every season together, so she doesn't regret it at all. But I just find it really funny that the only reason I watched that show growing up was for that reason. Same with Avatar: The Last Airbender. Once I finished everything that we could get our hands on with Ben 10, she was like, shit, this one. And we watched Avatar: The Last Airbender. So I would be uncultured trash without my mother, is essentially what I'm trying to say. She hates Pokemon, though. And the funny thing is, some people might hear, oh, she hates Pokemon, and think for one reason. It's not because Pokemon's the devil. She just, in her own words, Pokemon got really popular when I was young, and that pissed me off. And I was like, but you never got over it? And she's like, by the time I got over it, I watched an episode of the anime, and I thought Ash was stupid, and I hated that the Pokemon couldn't talk. And so would you like to know the other big reveal of all of this? The reason I like Digimon is because my mom would rather I watch Digimon than Pokemon in front of her. And so I watched the original Digimon Adventure. Because it was less annoying than Pokemon. Even now, she still loads Pokemon. She saw me buy the Pokemon Adventures manga, and she was like, really? And I was like, it's good. And she's like, whatever you say. The movie that was supposed to be in theaters is out now. Holy shit, it's really good. I haven't gotten to watch it yet. I tried to watch it earlier, but my Paramount Plus account kicked me out, and I didn't remember my password, so... What was her favorite Digimon? Gabumon. Specifically, where Garurumon, if you want to know the truth. It's still the Digimon she thinks of whenever I bring it up. No, I love my mother. She's very funny as well. Though our tastes in things are drastically different sometimes, but it just leads to funny situations. She loves survival games, and I don't like survival games. There we go. Would be a reaction to Marukimon? Probably ambivalence. I know the one other major thing with her, she was not ready to get a hyper autistic child, honestly. Because in her own words, I ruined Godzilla for her. And some of you may be like, wait, what does that mean? The thing is, her only exposure to Godzilla was the American movie from like the Godzilla 2000 or whatever. That was her only exposure, and she loved that movie. And then she goes, hey, my child who I love dearly, we're gonna watch one of my favorite movies. And we watched that version of Godzilla, and she was like, wasn't that cool? And I was like, yeah, that was cool. 2 months later, that hyper-autistic child watched a death battle between Godzilla and Gamera, and became hyper-fixated on Godzilla. And all of a sudden, she goes, hello, child who I love dearly. Would you like to watch Godzilla with me again? And I go, pushes up glasses. That's not Godzilla, mother. Oh, my sweet child, what do you mean? This is obviously Godzilla. Godzilla's like this. And I was so hyper autistic about it that after a while, eventually, her exact words were, you ruined Godzilla for me. We went and saw Godzilla versus Kong together. It's all good. She thought that movie ruled. If this is supposed to be a vault, why does it have acid? Don't worry about it. Gotham just be wildin' sometimes, alright? Gotham just have acid everywhere. Why does it have? I've never thought about that. Why does it have acid? But no, I just find that story really funny because sometimes I'm like, did I really show that many signs of being autistic as a child? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. And she was not ready for that. I'm so used to this suit being able to stand acid. My bad. I do appreciate LEGO Batman 2 for kind of combining the abilities of quite a few of the suits. I think that was a good choice to make them more useful. Gotham loves drugs, that's why. Half of their residents are criminally insane. They need as much of them as they got. Where do you think all of Metropolis's drug supply goes? It goes out of Metropolis and into Gotham. I was worried about that. Wait, where does it go? Oh, okay. Sorry. This game just makes me very nostalgic for my childhood, I suppose. Especially playing this version of it. With the PS2, the like actual PS2 stuff on it. I wish so desperately that I could stream from a CRT. So desperately. But CRT filters just get completely ruined through streaming, so... You know what's funny? What? Wait, what the hell? Where's Robin? Oh. One of the 7 or 8 versions of Clayface, one is a woman. I mean, hell yeah. I'm fine with that. It's just clay-colored hot slime woman. Now I have to go. Now I have to make a Google search. Wow, you're not wrong, are you? Huh. That is just, she doesn't even look like clay in some of these, what? Okay. And then look at, maybe not. On stream? There we go. Robin! Get in. How am I supposed to... Okay, there we go. I guess just Robin didn't want to do it, whatever. Fucking baby. Gotta cry. Robin died, time for a new one, real. Yeah, I hate the Batman just picks up orphans meme, because I think the meme that's actually true to comic books is so much funnier, of just, Batman, why do you keep indoctrinating all these children to fight crime? And he's just like, no, you don't get it. They yearn for the capes. I keep telling them they don't have to do it and they just won't stop. I can't. I'm trying so hard, guys. I adopt these kids and tell them they don't have to become crime fighters, but they just won't stop. Where's the last one? Oh, whoops. The capes do. Oh, door's open. Capes do go hard, though. You know what I think is so funny? That recent Nightwing swimsuit cover that everyone's making jokes about. Oh no. Neon died. Pest? I see it. That sounds like D. You softlocked this boss fight? How? I'm gonna die here, by the way, because he can shoot me. Okay, no. I will defend the giant gun. I think the giant gun is kind of fair. Final line of defense, right? Guard sits at the giant gun, they get inside the vault, they get shot. I will accept this. Riddler fell through the ground. That sucks. To be fair, the LEGO game turnover rate was crazy. They probably didn't have a ton of QA testing on them. That's part of what made Skywalker Saga so bad. Oh, he dodges it. Okay, so I am just supposed to rail on you. Get out of here! Beat up mind-controlled Harvey. It's not like he's already struggling to make up his mind. That's... yeah? 3 of video games. Got it. Okay. Delayed gives them extra time to make some small fixes depending on how long it got delayed. Yeah, but my thought process is that if the game's getting delayed, that would probably suck for the devs just as much, because it probably means that, like, stuff behind the scenes is causing them to not be able to work on it. Like, for example, Subnautica 2. The ideal would, of course, be that the devs were just given the amount of time they needed, but that can't happen. Why would we do that? Companies are too greedy for that. Hello, Catwoman. What's crazy to think about is the fact that crunch on video games has actually gotten better. But not that the crunch has gotten better, it's just that games take longer to develop in general, so it feels it's slightly gotten better, but you didn't hear about it back then, so you don't know that. But, like, the one I always think about is Final Fantasy IV. That game was developed for an entirely different console than it released on, because Square Enix, like, last minute was like, actually, we want to make this game our Super Nintendo debut, so let's just stop developing it for the NES and just start developing it for the Super Nintendo. We can do that, right? We can just entirely change what console we want to put it on. And the devs were like, I guess. And they sure did. They sure did completely change what console it was on. But it was developed for the NES. Playing Lego Batman always makes me think about the Lego Batman sets I wish I had. There's one in particular that I'm, like, pining for. I might pull the trigger and order it from a third party. I might honestly do it. I want that set so bad. They had some good sets. They really did. It's crazy to me, the fact that Lego Batman is effectively dead in the modern day. Because, like, it was so cool and it felt like it fit so well. But it's just gone. And it's funny because now Lego's slowly killing Marvel just as bad. Because none of them make as much money as Star Wars. So we're just gonna kill them. Feels so weird to have almost zero new titles to be excited about in your eyes. I have plenty of stuff releasing, so... What? It can't be. I want her so bad, bro. Good for me. Yeah, I got Rayman, Castlevania, Mega Man, Ocarina of Time HD. Splatoon Raiders just came out, so that one doesn't count anymore, but that... the Pipeworks Godzilla remake... You always wanted this game's model of Mr. Freeze. He looks so good. I'm happy with the Mr. Freeze I have because he's based off of the Arkham Mr. Freeze, and I really like Mr. Freeze design in the Arkham game. I have his Arkham City boss fight, like, plastered in my memory because it scared me as a kid, but I thought it was so cool. I love his Arkham City boss fight. The Penguin's special submarine allows him to commit crimes from beneath the waters of Gotham docks. He can dive below the surface to sneak up on his enemies and fire torpedoes at them. And also, another shitty vehicle mission. I love the box art for this game, by the way. Do I have a copy of Lego Batman 2? I don't know if I still have a physical copy of it. This is really funny, by the way. Yeet! This bitch empty! Yeet! The first version of Basil Carlo Clayface didn't have shapeshifting. Oh, weird. Where do you get the milk of the plate from? From his utility belt, Jelly? God, do you even like Batman? What the fuck? Fake fan, fake fan. He was just a disfigured actor turned killer. In his first version, I know that there is versions of him that are like that. I didn't know that was his first version, though. No, you don't like Batman. I found you out. Knew it. The thing is, my two favorite heroes are so basic pilled, and that means that I always get to be happy. But then my third favorite hero comes along, and I'm never allowed to be happy. Spider-Man and Batman, you always got something new going on, always something to look forward to. But Ghost Rider hasn't done shit in ages. And it pains me. I miss him so much. My baby boy. I miss him every day. One day he'll come back. One day I'll be allowed to think about the new Ghost Rider thing. Godzilla's cool and all, but I don't know. Until I see actually new stuff about the game, I don't have much to expect since it's already beaten base. Oh, it's back here. I like William after he doesn't come back. No, he doesn't. He never does. I think that's where my hatred for the MCU began, by the way. When they took Ghost Rider and they put him in the fucking Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. show. What the hell? That it felt like that happened just to spite me personally. That's what it feels like. They had no other reason to do that, just to hate me. And it wasn't even Johnny Blaze Ghost Rider. It was fucking Robbie. He was just a mad actor killing shit using costume for one of the villains he played in one of his movies. Wow. Hey, that's kind of cool. The way the character evolved. I think that's interesting. Got it. Can't drive in the toxic sludge. Kind of weird. Robin has his own watercraft, but not a bike until the second game. He didn't earn his bike yet. It was a lot easier to get the child a boating license compared to a driver's license, okay? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. There were less laws on the boating license. Check Discord. Alright, one sec. No. I could just start talking about Batman stories, because I have read quite a few. I've literally been exposed to Batman since before I had cognitive thought. I've been around Batman my entire life. And yet, and I will stand on this hill, the best interpretation of the character is the one from the DC animated series. The DCAU. From Batman the Animated Series to Justice League, that is the best interpretation of Batman to ever happen. Nothing has come close. Sure as hell isn't comic Batman. That dude can't make up his mind on anything. It also isn't Batman from the Arkham games entirely because Arkham Knight exists. If Arkham Knight didn't exist, he'd be pretty close. But since Arkham Knight exists, nope, not that guy. That game's writing is some dog shit. It's almost funny. First appeared, he's a B-list actor who's German insane when he learns that a remake of the classic horror film he had starred in, Dread Castle, would be shot without him. Even though he has the backstory of the evil version of Darkwing Duck from the DuckTales reboot. He's foiled by Batman and Robin. He reappears after the prisoning villain sees riding and plunges off a cliff. Targets Bruce Wayne's fiancée, Julie Madison. Julie Madison. Joe America. That is pretty interesting. It reminds me of how, like, Joker wasn't anything like he is now. He was originally just a mobster. He predates Darkwing Duck by like 50 years. Yeah. Actually, I think there's even an episode of Psych with that plot. I think just a lot of things took that. I mean, it's an easy motivation to give a serial killer, I guess. Where's this last button? Oh, it's back there. How do I get in there? Is this forcing me to play as Robin? Oh, Robin's watercraft can fire torpedoes. Got it. That's exactly what it was doing. It was forcing me to play as Robin. I didn't think that happened till the next game. Lego Batman 2 is so good. I love that that game has an in-universe, like, I like that it plays with the concept that everything's made out of Legos in that game. It's really cute. With Lex Luthor's genius invention. Also, the Joker mech in that game that I would genuinely pay Lego so much money to make into a set. I would sacrifice a child on an altar for Lego if they would make that Joker mech into an actual Lego set. I hate how many mechs Lego constantly makes every year. If they make that Joker mech, I'm getting down on my knees and tying up the hair. I've wanted that set to exist since I was like 3. Since I first played Lego Batman 2, I have wanted that set so bad. They even put that fucking mech in Lego Dimensions for no reason. It had no reason to be there except to Aura Farm. They literally didn't have any reason to put that boss in the game, but he's still there just to look cool. So why haven't they made it an actual set? They even made an animated movie that just retells the plot of Lego Batman 2, but they didn't make the final boss into a real Lego set. They even did that for Lego Batman 3, by the way, but not Lego Batman 2. I'm just not allowed to have nice things. Also, to anyone who defends vehicle missions in this game, you're objectively wrong. So a cry that they have such cool vehicles and figures that aren't official Legos. Yeah, it's unfair. No, instead, let's get another Batmobile. Can you believe we're getting a fucking another one, by the way? We're getting another one next year. I wish I was joking. Because, can Robin's torpedoes hit the, like, just do this? I hit those. I don't think I can, no. Has to be the stupid bombs. Got it. Robin doesn't have a vehicle as a set because companies are scared of Robin. But why are companies scared of Robin, Ash? Well, that's simple to answer. It's because they think he's dumb and gay. I wish that was a joke, but I believe that was an actual quote from a movie director. When asked why they didn't put Robin in their Batman movie, I believe that was their direct response. That's why Robin has only existed in one ever Batman movie, and it's like the worst one. And it's so funny. That movie tries so hard to make you think Robin's cool. He rides a motorcycle, he hits on hot women, he has a little earring. Those movies are so funny, by the way. I know that it's like decided that like, oh, these Batman movies are really bad and everything. Yeah, those Batman movies are atrocious. It's crazy that people don't talk about their worst qualities, though. Can I just say? Like, there's genuinely a scene in one of those Batman movies where Batman and Robin have an argument about which one of them is gonna pay to have sex with Poison Ivy. That's just a plot point in one of those movies. That's where the stupid Bat credit card scene comes from. But everyone's so focused on, like, the stupid Bat credit card. None of them are talking about, like, oh yeah, they're literally trying to, like, pay to have sex with Poison Ivy right now. Nope, we're not gonna talk about that. Instead, we're just gonna sit here and talk about the stupid Bat credit card. I forgot I'm just supposed to shoot it. I've been overcomplicating things this whole time. Sounds funny, just add to his things that he has, like, the Bat trash can. Lego Robin is canonically immortal. You know what's crazy to me about the stupid, oh, Batman puts Bat in front of everything joke? The craziest part about that joke is the punchline of that joke was perfected in the Adam West Batman show, and it has become significantly less funny ever since. Because I'm sorry, the funniest thing in the world is when they're in the helicopter and Batman goes, Robin, you need to drop the Bat Ladder. And it's like, okay, why is it called the Bat Ladder? And then at the very bottom of the ladder is a little name tag that says Bat Ladder. And the joke peaked right there. Every time we make that joke ever since that, it's less funny. Because that is where it peaked. Because the concept of Batman putting a fucking label on the ladder that says Bat Ladder is so much funnier than any other way to interpret that joke. Like, drop the Bat Ladder. Dropping the Bat Ladder. And it's just like, okay, it's just a ladder. It doesn't need to... Oh no, that says Bat Ladder. That movie's so funny, by the way. If you ever want... I might do a watch party of Adam West's Batman movie, because genuinely, that is one of the funniest, absurdist comedies ever. Like, that movie is fucking hilarious. If you want to know how funny that movie is, just know the Joker wears a face mask to hide his identity in that movie. The Joker, the character known for having white skin and green hair, wears a little face mask to hide his identity, and no one knows it's him, by the way. Waylon Jones, aka Killer Croc, was born with a terrible medical condition that has warped his body into reptilian form. Having turned against humanity, he possesses extraordinary strength and is immune to toxins. Like, Lego Robin is a Dullahan. There's so many absurd... The Riddler's riddles in that movie are so funny. Or just the way they solve crimes. Robin, I need you to tell me your thoughts about this riddle so I can confirm if my thought process is right. What people are always in a hurry? Rushing people. Russians! Fucking... It's always the Russians. Or just... Did that crime seem odd to you? Yeah, it was a little... fishy. And what are attracted to fish? The penguin! But wait! That crime happened at C. C? C is in Catwoman, obviously. And they're fucking right. It was Penguin and Catwoman. How did they do that? Gosh, golly garnet, Batman, you solved it once again. It's so stupid. That movie's hilarious. I love absurdist comedy, though, because it always just makes me laugh. Whoops. I thought I was closer. I mean, the bomb scene was even funny enough for people to acknowledge it after the movie came out. The concept of Batman having a bomb, and he has to throw it somewhere. So he tries to throw it one direction, but there's a pack of nuns. And he tries to throw it the other direction, but there's a school bus. Like, it's such a stupid joke, but it just works so well. The absurdity of it all. That's what's meant to be funny, and that's what I love about it. Justice League even did a parody of it. Where there's a truck full of TNT about to crash into a bus full of nuns. Such a good joke. Justice League is just iconically really funny, though. "1966 Batman was just meant to be laughed at." I mean, I think they kind of knew that they were making an absurdist comedy. Cesar Romero wouldn't shave his mustache when he put on the Joker makeup, so he just has a white mustache. They never intended for it to be taken seriously. They weren't trying to one-to-one adapt Batman, especially because Batman at that time wasn't even the Batman we know. You could genuinely pick up a Batman comic, and Batman would probably pick up a gun and shoot a guy when that show was coming out. Because that just wasn't a part of Batman yet. That's why in 1966 Batman, he, like... There's literally a scene where he goes, "I'll kill you, I will rend you limb from limb." Oh, Batman's such a long existing character with so many different interpretations. It's kind of funny. Can I just say, though, I know, like, nobody else but me probably knows about this or is as excited for me. New animated Batman movie coming out for adapting the Nightfall comic, which is so cool. I really like that comic run. I don't even think it's phenomenal, but it's really cool to me. Bruce gets injured so bad, he has to pull out of crime fighting for a little bit, but instead of getting someone to replace him, Azrael just replaces him and starts being, like, murderous Batman until Dick has to don the cape and cowl and come and beat the shit out of Azrael. Also, I just really like Azrael Batman's suit. I think it's really cool. I think it looks really cool. I like Batman when he kind of looks like a Kamen Rider. Don't worry about it. Who's Azrael? Does he drink and drive? He has a flaming sword and he kills people. Is that good enough? How am I supposed to make this jump? I understand it's good enough to order farm. True. I understand how I can make this as Batman. I don't understand how I'm supposed to make that as Robin. Oh, okay. You know what? Fair enough. I could just let the computer... Oh. Yeah, okay. Was I not supposed to be able to make that jump as Batman? Oh no, it's because I need that suit. Was that one of those ones that gives you 3 suits? Is that what's going on and why I'm confused? No, it looks like it's just the scuba suit again. Punching gators to death is Bruce from Florida. Probably. Actually, he punches a lot of oversized animals. I think he's from Australia. Oh, okay. Probably learned from the people in Florida. The Tibetan monks taught me this one. And my good buddies in Florida taught me this. They 1-2's an alligator. Oh, I need the bomb, I need the bomb, I need the bomb, I need the bomb. Got it. Sorry. There we go. Hey, wait, I remember this level. I remember being in this level on the previous Lego Batman 1 streams, and I actually went up to the boss when I could have hit stud total. Why can I not pull this? What? Nope. Oh, got it. Okay. Funny enough, we were quoting Brave and the Bold earlier. I would also argue Brave and the Bold is more a joking kind of show. That show's so good. That show just said, hey, comic books are stupid, but we love them. Let's talk about how stupid comic books are. I love that show for that. I also love that show for highlighting so many other characters who aren't just, like, the main ones. It is pure Silver Age goodness. And it's just fully willing to commit to weird stuff as well. I know one of the first episodes of Brave and the Bold is literally Green Arrow and Batman getting sucked into a fantasy world where Batman becomes a knight. You like Blue Beetle after that show? He's so good in that show. Jaime's at his best when he has another hero to bounce off of, though, to be fair. And I love how they treat him in that show. I love that he's a Batman fanboy. It's really cute. His opening scene sounds like a fucking power scaler as well, and it makes me laugh every time. Who wins, Batman or Superman? Superman, obviously. Wrong! How am I wrong? Batman has something in his utility belt to take care of Superman. Oh, there's just something in there for everything, is there? Well, yeah, it's a big belt. I was like, that's the funniest part. That's exactly how power scalers talk about Batman. He'd do it if he had prep time. No, I love that Jaime got put into so many cartoons and stuff. Because they really did so much for his character, and they really did make me fall in love with a character that wasn't fully known. Brave and the Bold did a good job. Young Justice did a fantastic job. I love Jaime in that show. I love that they show why the Scarab isn't like a parasitic relationship in that show, where it's not just like a symbiote from Marvel. It's actually something that you can find common ground with and grow with. Batman literally always has Kryptonite in his belt, though. That one's a no-brainer. I mean, that's true, but these two like teenage boys in their comic book dork bedroom don't know that. I always forget how lackluster of a boss Killer Croc is. I'm curious if it was a time constraint thing. I think there was a lot of time constraint stuff with this game, if I remember correctly. That's why Bane's level was also cut, because Bane had one, but... There we go. Less than zeros, but still, why was there acid default? Reasons. No, Man-Bat. It's Man-Bat at the zoo? Yeah. Underrated aesthetic? What aesthetic? Dr. Kirk Langstrom, aka the Man-Bat, was an expert in mammalian biology who tested a serum on himself to try to cure his growing deafness. Unfortunately, the serum turned him into a man-sized bat, making him super strong and giving him the ability to fly. Killer Croc becoming more and more monstrous in the Arkham games. No, it's so cool. He peaked in City, though. Resident #1 Arkham Knight hater. Let's go. Okay, his Arkham Knight design is cool, but I wish it wasn't tied to the Titan formula, that's all. It's funny that Steve Blum did Batman's grunts. That means he's voiced both Batman and Wolverine. It's kind of funny. That is crazy range. There is a fusion of them. It's Dark Claw. And funny enough, Wolverine and Batman, oh, that makes sense, but then you would be like, but what would their villains be like? Fusing Sabretooth and Joker and making it so that he's not a Sabretooth, he's a hyena. Genius decision. That was so smart. Also, I don't know why, but this level's bringing back, like, a weird lost memory for me. I think I watched one of those how to unlock character videos, like, for this level, and I can't remember fully right now. But I'm trying to, because I want to know what character I thought I would unlock in LEGO Batman 1. How to unlock? This level is weird. They only get weirder the longer we go on. The more traditional styled LEGO levels are pretty gone by now. Killer Moth probably has the weirdest level in the entire game, easily. With like the 3 city blocks. It's a cool level, but it's always been weird to me. Is there something else in there that I missed? Because I need a suit for Batman. Oh, can I break these? I can. Got it. Honestly, the music's pretty creepy. There we go. It's weird to me that Steve Blum did the grunts, when I would think they would have gotten Kevin to do them, because this game is very heavily based off the animated series. Gosh. That's right. Can't you ride the animals in this level? I don't know why, but my brain's thinking that. Pretty sure? Yeah. Well, that was useless. I think I remember that because I always thought they were supposed to do something. Ugh. Ugh. Huh? Oh. I'm probably gonna need to take a... Oh, hey, mini kit. Or not? It's... The levers have Batman logos on them? Huh? Since when? Batman escapes a river of crocodiles. Quick, Robin, push the bat lever. I'm so glad they introduced the close range sonar burst in the next game because it's so annoying to try and hit some of the windows with it in this. Oh, cross the bridge. Pfft, stupid. I'm gonna have to take a quick break once this level's over. Refresh myself because I seem to be running a little out of steam. How long has it been? It's been 3 hours. I don't know if we could... Wow, this is lagging my PS2. Does anyone else see that? Wow. Okay. I didn't know your game, Lego Batman. Do I really have to go all the way back to get the silver Lego blow up, or am I just supposed to... Oh, okay, I'm just supposed to keep going. It's a weird looking area for a Lego Batman game as well. This would be right at home in like Lego Indiana Jones or Star Wars though, but for Lego Batman, this is odd. You need the bomb suit to jump in the hole. Only a Skylander of the air element can open this gate. Fuck. Would it be tech because the bomb is tech? I chose an element at random. Bonjour. Guten Tag. Oh, for the hole. Yeah, wow, I need to take a break after this level. What the hell? The brain juices aren't brain juicing anymore. It's no juice. It's too much juice. You're having deja vu. No! Kira! Alright. Peace out. See you later, cracker dials. Deja juice. Alright, you got this, Batman. Whoa. Oh, was I supposed to... Oh. Yeah, that would have made getting back easier. Whee! I love Man-Bat. I love how he looks in this game. He looks so cool. Ah! Really need to build my fucking Lego sets. The issue is, I don't have anywhere to put them. I'm all out of shelf space. I know I have shelf space right in front of me, but Miku goes there. That's where Miku goes. And also, I want to order some fucking Kamen Rider belts. I don't have space. I need more. I need a room. I need a second room. A second room entirely dedicated to just... entirely dedicated to my silly little trinkets. My dragon hoard, if you will. Wasn't that the Leon zone? It is right now. That's where Miku will go. Hatune Miku. I am not going to make any more jokes for 5 seconds just to make sure that I don't make the joke that came to mind. Anyways. How you doing, Sonic? Fell downstairs. That bomb. Okay. Oh, I guess what you saw happen to Sonic. You're right. I got no clue. Why didn't it not let me attack him? He fell down. Yeah. The escalator. Oh no. Never guess what I saw happen to Sonic. got trapped in this like weird ass version of the Arabian Nights. Okay, am I not supposed to be rebuilding this? What? Yeah, I know, it was weird. Quick question. Sure. Hit me. Arabian Nights. A whimsical tale. You'll never know how fast the hedgehog will go. I do know how to farm coins with enemies, right? Yes. I am unfortunately aware. Die. Shorter a glass display case. Now I can start putting Legos in there so I can start building them again. I have so many cool sets that I wish I had built. What the hell? Is the... Jeez, okay. Yes, I know it scales higher depending on my combo. Why? Are you trying to disprove my fact that I said that there's a few levels you can't get stud total in? Because yes, if you do proper enemy scaling and then get the studs you need, you can in fact hit stud total. Out of curiosity, sure. Can't you go beat him up now? Okay. There's a video you need to finish about Disney's Aladdin. We did it. We assaulted the elderly. On the Orientalism of the movie. Very good video. Sounds like a pretty good video. Okay, that's the penguin level, right? I was gonna take a quick break so I don't die. Because the brain is starting to not brain. Oh yeah, that guy we didn't see. Wow. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, again, I really like the way that all the stories are separated from each other. It is funny though. By my own ruling of how I stream, I could technically have only done the Riddler story, ended the stream, and it would have counted as a completed game. Because the rulings are, I have to make it to credits roll. Because some people are always like, hey, why didn't you do the post-game for this? You should do the post-game for that. You may be done, but you should keep doing this stuff. And I'm like, I don't want to. Either that or my constant need to continue forward would, Right, you wanted me to check what you sent me. Sandra Fuller, so hate her appearance that she would okay. She indeed allowed the entity as cover transform her into Lady Clay, an extraordinary being similar to Matt Higgins' Clayface 2, able to change her appearance at will, shaping her malleable form to anything she with, whether one was a crepe beauty or a monstrous bird. You know what's funny? You're probably expecting a bigger reaction. That's just the fucking plot of a FNAF book. I wish I was pretty. Got you, girl. Slay. Be your clay self. That sure is a backstory. You have a point. Joker's home turf. Mad Hatter. Mad Hatter's who we were forgetting. Scarecrow, Mad Hatter, Killer Moth. Yeah, I think Penguin got the best lineup. I love Killer Moth and Scarecrow, but Mad Hatter weighs the team back by a lot. And the fact that we have a wasted slot on Harley, even though she's basically an extension of Joker. Forgot the Mad Hatter exists in this game. I honestly did too. She wished to be beautiful. On it. I love Scarecrow. She went and married one of the other Clayfaces. They had a kid who was born a Clayface. I'd be so mad. I'd be so pissed. So to blow up the city, it's the Joker talks in the city. Jervis Tetch, aka the Mad Hatter, is a crazed villain whose criminal identity is inspired by the lunacy of Alice's adventures in Wonderland. He uses his mind control technology to bend people to his will, and he is never seen without a large and fantastic hat. Good for him. Hmm? Awesomecapes.com. No, Bruce! Bruce! No! It's a phishing scam! Bruce! No! just a nuke. No, that's fair. Oh, actually, oh shit, this level's making the PS2 lag as well. Actually, is the PS2 hot? You know what? My PS2 isn't hot. Credit where it's due. It is a scorcher of a day. It's actually not heating up. It's crazy what me putting a fucking fan in this room can do. I should probably go buy one. Oh my gosh, but it is lagging. Holy, it's lagging. Okay. Also, Jelly, I finally realized the answer to your question. Earlier you asked, why does Robin have a boat but not a motorcycle? The answer is because there wasn't, the only Lego set was his boat. I actually remembered. He had, one of his vehicles did get made into a set. It was his stupid little boat. So that's the vehicle they chose. That's the one vehicle he had. So they put it in the game. By the way, every day I think about how it's so unfair that Lego games used to tie into the sets the way they did. I miss it so much, man. Lego Batman 1... Actually, it happened for all 3 Lego Batman games, didn't it? At least a little bit. Still, in 2, he has, like, 5. Yeah. But Lego Batman 2 got a few sets that inspired it. That were inspired by it, in that... the wave that came out around that time. Lego Batman 3 had quite a few, actually. Even Legacy of the Dark Knight, I guess, had sets released that were based off of it. Off of the game itself. I really need to play that. That might be part of the reason I was in the mood to stream this. It's probably because subconsciously my brain is like, you want to stream all the other Lego Batman games before you play Legacy of the Dark Knight, so play the other 3. Forehead. At least the basic 3. I consider DC Supervillains kind of its own thing. It's a spin-off. Supervillains is a spin-off, and, Legacy is a new era. I believe it sold pretty well. I saw streamers who have never touched Lego games before playing it, so I hope it did pretty well. I haven't bought it yet, but that's just because I suck and should cry. The actual reason is because I would prefer to buy it on PC, but I'm worried my PC wouldn't be able to handle it. That's the actual reason I haven't bought it yet. And I have to really be prepared to stream something to, get it on PS5, because I am not happy with Sony at the current moment, so... to ever justify buying a game for the PS5, I have to fully be prepped for that stream. Hence why I don't own it yet. I'm gonna buy it physical though, because fuck Sony, and I love physical media. And honestly, I would love to have a physical copy of every Lego Batman game. I should get on that. I don't have a physical copy of 2 or 3. That'd be a fun little collection to have. spin-off. It's just hard to confidently say that because I think they reference the other games in different ways. You're gonna gamble with your PC. Hopefully it doesn't explode. Yeah, that's the next game you're doing after Silksong. What do you mean? I'm not willing to take the risk. My PC has too much important stuff to me on it. It's too important to me. My PC's name is literally my child. This is my child. Even when I have kids, they're on a rung below. Even if I have a child in the future, I'm gonna say, remember, you were the first child I had, but you'll never be the favorite. You're the first human child, but not the favorite child. Boop. Now, anything I'm ever worried about my PC running, I just use the PS5 for. That's why I have the PS5 copy of Monster Hunter Wilds. Physical as well, actually. Except if I can be honest with everyone, when I bought the physical copy of Monster Hunter Wilds, I didn't entirely do it because, oh, I love physical media, want to support it. I do feel that way. That wasn't on my mind when I bought it. I'll be so for real, I just wanted the cool picture of the very first Monster Hunter on a disc and the very newest Monster Hunter on a disc. I thought it would be a cool picture. That's the only reason. I'm sorry. I wish I could say I'm a crusader, but I was even thinking about it. Hee cool picture. They have like the same cover too. That's the funniest part. They're the same cover, different monsters. The only other reason I struggle with buying physical media, by the way, it's Steam sales. Steam sales are so hard to pass up, man. I got like 8 indie games last Steam sale. I almost bought new copies of all the Persona games too, because they were on sale. Oh yeah, I also finished off the Final Fantasy, classic Final Fantasy games, because I didn't actually have all of them bought yet. So I believe I bought 3, 4, and 6. Because those were the ones I hadn't picked up yet. For those who don't know, I'm still not fully sold on streaming Final Fantasy VI on the Pixel Remaster, because I kind of like the vibes that come out of the original release. Maybe I should see if I get that physically. That could be kind of cool. Kid Clayface name is a pun with Muhammad Ali's birth name. For why? What? That's a weird poll. Cassius Clay. My favorite Dr. Seuss character, Cassius Clay. Right up there next to Augustus Goop. What the f- There we go. His birth name. Parents must have really not wanted a child, jeez. There are better ways. Driving in my... Fine. What car? Batman never had a car. Batman hates cars. We all know that. Jeez, what a name. The Batmobile phone. That he hates mentally sick people. Don't even get me fucking started. Don't even get me fucking started. Don't. I hate that. I hate Twitter.com. Don't even get me started. Don't even get me fucking started. Alright? Cassius Clay pain. Poor kid's existence is probably pain. Oh, I need to ram the car into it. Man, if I can be honest, it's crazy the fall off the level design has when you get to the Joker levels, because I really don't like this level. It's a lot of uninteresting rooms filled with uninteresting stuff. Hell, Mad Hatter doesn't even have his own... He just... Nah, I'm full sending. Mad Hatter doesn't even have his own goons. He just has Joker ones. Well, nothing about this level is interesting at all. It's very boring. And even the fact that the stupid cars are so important is annoying. Just wait till the next one, the boss in that one is the best. Ugh. He's constantly targeted by other villains wanting to replicate the family's powers, plus his body splits the sentience and they can transform. Weird. Gosh dang it, I'm gonna have to drive the fucking car over the bridge, aren't I? Let me guess. Let me guess. There's superhero. Hell yeah. Of course I have to drive the fucking car over here. Ugh. I also think the plane level is the worst vehicle level as well. Man, I really hate the Joker section of this game. No, that might be hyperbole. I think the boat's actually the worst one. We'll have to replay and see, because I really hate that boat one. You know what would be so cool? So much of Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight was simultaneous, like, Batman movie nostalgia and Batman game nostalgia. I would love if, because of that game, we got a wave of Lego Batman sets that are just based off of the other Lego Batman games. Like, I don't think they'd make... Jeez. I don't think they'd make, like, the figures again. Like, they'd start printing Gen 1 Lego Batman cowls because... you know, hobbyism is a stock market now, so we can't make the stocks fall on the Lego Batman cowls. But just new interpretations of, like, some of the stuff that were in these games, I would love that. That'd be so cool. Funny. I think I have at least one version of every Lego Batman cowl. Hooray! Damn it! Ugh! Why is this level so long? Even Leon's waking up. Even Leon's like, how long have we been here? I might have to start foregoing, subtotals on these next couple levels just for the sake of saving time. I would love to have a 100% save file on this on PS2. That'd be cool, but it could actually be a fun series, 100%ing Lego Batmans. Oh, he killed that guy. Oh well. It's Lego! He'll be fine. He'll just get back up. Eventually. But do I have to sit on there for longer? Got it. Other times they're okay, yeah. Depends on how they're feeling, duh. Then, bam. Wow. Real life girls. Gotta start devolving into vocal stems soon. Jeez. Fucking boo.
Mambo.
Amachi Mambo. Mambo, Mambo. He's wearing a different suit in that picture. He's wearing the Lego Batman 2 suit. Huh. Okay. Weird. My hands are so sweaty. Knees weak, arms heavy. Oh, do we really get the Harley level out of the way this fast? Actually, thank you. I guess it's fair. The Harley and the Joker level would have been too similar to put back to back. I don't know why I thought they were. Bit of development that was left in the cutting room floor, if you want to be real. I mean, yeah, all of the clippings and everything on the end result screens are literally concept art, so. Dr. Harleen Quinzel was the Joker's psychiatrist at Arkham Asylum until she fell in love with him and reinvented herself as the madcap villain Harley Quinn. She is an accomplished acrobat who will do anything to demonstrate her adoration of the clown prince of crime. Shaquille O'Neal. Like the old Harley Quinn model. True, yeah. Okay. Wait, I said I was gonna forego stud total for the sake of finishing hero story in this stream, so here we go. Which I'm glad I chose to do, by the way. Earlier I was like, maybe I should have stopped with paying one. Maybe we'll keep going. No, I forgot how much I don't like Joker's section in this game. My gosh. I was just thinking, why do I hate that music that was playing? I think I remember now. Fucking Sonic Unleashed battle theme syndrome. Ah! Insert the werehog scream, exactly. Dude. Are you kidding? To give credit where it's due, They still did it better than the Werehog thing, because at least it's only for this one level, whereas the Werehog situation is the entire game. Never minded the Werehog battle theme. Yeah, I think how Jelly just said it is the best way to describe why it's so hated and so annoying, is that it was never remixed, ever. And also, some of the night themes are incredible, and then they just vanish without a trace very quickly. I would save exact battle theme for extended periods, never mind it there either. Why would Werehog bother you? I mean, that's fair. Werehog only bothered me because I was so pissed while I was streaming it. I was so mad. But there is a second reason I remember this song. And my chair broke. My chair did break. Who's been there for you? They give the stupid joke or monologue at the start of Batman 2. It's like, what's he gonna say? What's gonna come out of that mouth of his? Chair breaking midstream is some generational bad luck pull. Yep, randomly broke. Yep. Chair randomly broke on me midstream. Yep. It did. The thing is, it sounds so staged. It really sounds like I broke my chair, but I genuinely didn't. I got up to go see, then when I got up, the chair fell back and just broke the back leg. I'm getting salty. I think one of the funniest parts of that stream was I ended that stream sitting on the floor, which I've had to do a few times now that I think about it, because I had to do that during one of those Skylander streams as well. Because the fucking PS3 controller died, and all of the plugs around my PC were being used, and I couldn't plug it into the console. So I had to sit on the other side of my room on the floor with the controller plugged in to finish that level. The chair didn't want to live anymore. It really didn't. I distinctly remember what level it was, too. It was the damn skyscraper one, where you're on the top of the buildings. Oh my gosh. With the stupid fucking balance beams. They're not even hard. The balance beams aren't even the hard part. Because you can just pull yourself up if you fall, because it's just God of War. People severely underplay the fact that the Werehog is literally just God of War. They just tried to make Sonic into Kratos. Oh, isn't this the... Oh, nope. That's next game, my bad. Da, 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 da. Gosh dang it, I wasn't gonna work towards stud total. Fuck. I just do it out of habit. Song also plays in the Asylum Hub. Oh. I kind of wish one of the LEGO games would have committed to Blue Suit Batman, by the way. Not like this, but I mean like the blue cowl and cape and everything. I think that would have been really cool. I don't know why, but I have this area like burned into my memory. I don't know if I got stuck here or something, but I just no, honestly, you know what it is? I really like how this area looks. I think this area looks really cool. With like the playing cards on the side and the checkerboard floor. Visually, just really like this area. That's it, that's the whole fight. Yeah. It's dumb, but... Honestly, I'd say that's probably the most annoying part. Why do we have to have the sections where she... Do I know Disgaea? I know about it, I haven't played it. I want to. It's on the to stream list. You recently played 5's demo? Hell yeah. I started Disgaea 2 on my PSP, I believe. And all I can say from the little bit I played on my PSP, holy shit, that game is so anime. Like, that game is more anime than I was like, jeez. Five has the best gameplay, but it's where the stories got worse. Why does that always happen? I know like 2 other franchises that happened to. Is it just reallocation of funds? Is that why that happens? Hello, Gordon. What is he twisting? The luck, oh, silly me. Generic story, especially for a game that came after the beloved absurdity of 4. Yeah, I want to get into Disgaea, but Scarecrow get captured? I actually don't know. Another figure that was a crime for not getting an official figure of the older model. I really like the one in the set that I'm not going to talk about because I really don't want people to buy it before I do. But there is a Killer Moth figure that I really like. Comes in a set with a lot of other stuff that I wanted to talk about. Fuck, I did it again. Especially on this level too. Ugh. I love how pathetic they made his gliding look. Bye, Robin. Of course. Bat lame and slobbin'. You get back here. Justice declares that I take you in for justice. You know what's weird? For as much as I dog on this level, I actually really like the concept of it. Plus, the environment's decent with the streets of Gotham. I like how awful and disgusting they look. That fits Gotham very well. Gotham should be a hellhole. It's Gotham. So I really like this level in concept. It's just navigating it that I absolutely despise. It's not as bad as Mad Hatter's level, though. Why do people still live there? Can you imagine how cheap the rent in Gotham is, man? Could you even fathom how cheap the rent in Gotham is? With how many problems Gotham has, you could probably live in like a pretty nice house in Gotham for like... I don't even know. You could get... It would be so cheap. It would be so cheap to live in Gotham. Well, there's like a couple $1,000s rent, honestly. Because it... With the crime rates, all of the awful crime rates, terrorist attacks, the fact that, like, your insurance is constantly having to get involved, meaning I do not physically see a world where the insurance in Gotham City isn't, like, top tier. There's no way. There's just no way. It'd be so nice. It'd be such cheap living. You have to worry if you're gonna get, like, kidnapped and assaulted every day, but, I mean, the price is to pay, right? What the hell's going on? It's like living in New York City in the Marvel universe. Like, everything sucks, but do you imagine how cheap it is to live in New York in that universe? They're beating the shit out of that person. I don't even know where they are, and I can still hear them beating the piss out of them. What did they do, bro? Did I miss Robin's suit? There's no way, right? They wouldn't put it in an area that was unnecessary. No? Okay. Me when I don't break everything in the environment. They deleted their save file. No. Oh. Right, fuck. I have to go all the way back up now. Just this level and one more. We're so close. I forgot. This is the one that ends in the clock tower, doesn't it? I actually really like this game's final level. What are you doing? Oh. Didn't even have to pull them at the same time, okay. Oh, finally, peace. Alright, Robin. Go for it. Make the beat go wild. Make the beat go na 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 na. I'm missing something. Oh, is it that I have to clear off the dance floor? Yes, it's that I have to clear it off. You always love this part. This part is kind of funny. This theme goes crazy, by the way. And there it goes. Why is there just a robot down there? Because it wanted to be there. It's for the dance parties. Duh. Oh. There we are. Magnets. Don't, 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 don't. Working all day and just gotta walk. This fucking sucks. Why is it so slow? That drains like a faucet. I like the Lego graffiti, that's cute. Also, this mini kit's really funny. The thing about early Lego games is since there were so few abilities they could give to characters and everything, they really would just put mini kits out in the open because, well, where else were we supposed to put it? And build this. Come on, Robin. You only need like 6 characters to 100% this game, actually. I'm not shocked at all. There's just not a lot of abilities or things that you need. Oh my gosh, no way. This is it, isn't it? This is the room? Yeah! It's always weird to me that some of the cutscenes read what suit you have on, and then some of them just don't. Only. Maybe it's for levels where, like, you could theoretically get a different costume before you came here. Like, some levels, there's no way you could have gotten a different costume for Batman before you went there, but some of them there is a way, so they compensated for it. I missed blowing up one crate. KMS. Alright, Moth, let's go. This certainly is one of the fights of all time, isn't it? I don't even have to really do anything as Robin except hold down the circle button. It's probably the best fight in the game, I guess. Go get shocked already, thank you. No, no, it's just deodorant. The clock tower. One more. Should I keep the tradition alive? Do I start ranting about LEGO Dimensions and the clock tower? The Joker's clown-like appearance and big smile hide a devious mind bent on creating as much trouble as possible. For his archenemy, Batman, his array of weapons includes an electric hand buzzer, deadly machine guns, and laughing gas. I actually really like how, like, the wet ground is done. I think it's cool. Okay, what am I supposed to... Where am I going? Oh my gosh, there's so much here. Okay, don't forget a crowbar, that's his best weapon. That's messed up. Also, not even true, Joker's best weapon is his charm. Magnets. Go, 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 Robin, Robin. Robin running. Run, Robin, run. What charm? His charms. I mean, the funny thing is, some people are gonna think I'm joking, but unironically, I'm not. Clearly, he's charming enough to convince way too many people to work for him. He rizzed up Harley Quinn. If there wasn't at least something redeemable about him, it's possible Batman would have broken by now. Like, yeah. What's the Joker's greatest weapon? It's his charm. Thought he was forcing them to work for him, and Harley, she was just single for too long. Nope. Hi, Leon. Are you gonna get back up there? Then what did you jump down for? I was... Also, people don't fall in love with Insane because they were single too long, okay? Or else all of us would be in relationships. And unless I'm missing something, I don't think I am. I think I'm stuck here, alone. Perfect. Thank you, Harley. Bye-bye, Harley. Could be worse. Could live in the middle of nowhere. That's true. I could live where you live. That's fair. Fucking bumfuck nowhere over there. I won't lie, you've humbled me about that, Jelly. I thought I lived in the middle of nowhere. Then I realized how lucky I have it. And you have to drive forever. The weakness of women everywhere. A Beth. To be fair, it probably is Harley's weakness, because let's be honest here, right? Okay? Modern day Harley Quinn, she's a true crime, like, book talk girl, right? Like, come on. She fell in love with the insane guy who likes to kill people and do terrorist crimes. She loves listening to Ted Bundy. She loves listening to stories about Ted Bundy. Not just the women, but the men and the children too. Everyone's weakness is a Beth. I can't tell who's funnier. The fact that Harley, I can fix him Quinn, or Joker, I can make her worse. Like, I think Harley's funnier because Joker succeeded. All comedy went out the window when he was just right. Jellykin Melly Walker. I do send Jelly a lot of memes about Anakin, to be fair. It's because they're just funny. Whether it's the actual prequel Anakin or Clone Wars Anakin, Anakin's just really funny. Oh, Batman, how'd you do that? Oh no! Not the clock tower! Why would you ever do this? Oh, the humanity! Oh, what's the quote of sweet liberty? I really should try Helldivers at some point. I'll be honest, I kind of felt like I missed my opportunity too. Oh. What the fuck, Batman? Could I have just... Oh. Okay, it was for Robin. Got it. Bye-bye, bitch. Oh, the big anvil. Oh. I'm devolving. I'm turning into gnome. Pretty soon I'm gonna be trying to sell you all on Keebler fudge stripes. Fuck, I could go for some Keebler fudge stripes right now. No Taco Bell bong soundboard. I used it for the follow. The Joker's helicopter. You're not making a second count just for the joke. As you shouldn't. I'll be ready for you, bitch. Whoa! Can we build the other one? It's letting loose with the gun, that's true. You're not unfollowing for the bit either. I appreciate it. Whittle Caesar's Quasi Bread. Go, bitch. One-on-one. I ain't folding. Batman never folds! The last Sonic standing is the winner! Damn. Both Joker and Batman are voiced by Steve, so I wasn't far. I love quoting the OVA. What, do they listen to him? This is my stand, Joker. Bats. We did it. The final cutscene for Hero Story. Show it to me right now. Go on. Really is his stand bad out of hell. See Lego Batman 3. True, yeah. They hung him up like an actual scarecrow. Hell yeah. Dance is one of my favorite video games ever made. On the video game Mount Olympus, as I call it, of all of the best video games I've ever played. Because having favorites is for chumps. And the only reason I really say Astrobot is my favorite is just out of convenience, and also because, you know, it kind of saved my life. But everything else kind of stands equal with each other because they all have their ups and downs. I'm able to see the flaws in the things I like, therefore I'm willing to criticize them. Like, dog, Persona does not need to be that fucking long, and story falls off in the second half of Persona 5 pretty bad, especially Royal. Royal is worse, but it ain't good in normal P5 either, so... And I love Persona 4, but I will always say that that game gets a little worse if you know the twist. I wanted to see... Oh, it's his cowl. That's cool. It's just the Batman cowl. That goes hard. But it's blue. Why is it blue? That's weird. No, because it is blue, because this has black on it. I thought, oh, maybe they just couldn't use black in here? No, they're... okay. It looks cool, though, so who cares? So look at stupid Mega Man head. Stupid-ass Mega Man head. Alright. Thank you all for joining me for all of Hero Story and Lego Batman. I will probably do Villain Story. I don't know when. I still have to play Valhalla. I just didn't want to read. And I also still have to do that other silly game, but another time. Thank you, Jelly. Thank you, Nyan. Thank you to everybody else who joined throughout the stream. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your night. Take care, and I'll see you all next time. Bye!